What's up? What's up? Oh man. Let me know if the music is too loud there. Turn my mic down a little bit. Turn music down. Another long night. Yeah. Are you where you are you I always forget where you live, Phaedros. I'm sorry. Are you UK? Or you stateside and just been up all night? Texas. Oh my goodness. So you've been up? Have you been up all night? I hope not. I had a rough getting started here. Oof, my goodness. Oh man. Well, hopefully I don't bore you too much to lull you to sleep. But I couldn't even find my hat. I don't know where my hat is. I mean, I don't have an issue not wearing it, but I mean, usually I do. But I have no idea where it is. Like work-wise, your schedule is rough, or you just have trouble sleeping? Keep turning this down a little bit. I'm actually gonna skip the next track because that one was a little hype. But yeah, I don't have insomnia, or I was never diagnosed with insomnia, but I always had a really shitty time trying to get to sleep, and I never did anything about it other than like abusing NyQuil or Benadryl, just stuff to like make you drowsy and help you go to sleep. My hair's doing here. Okay. Yeah, all right. That doesn't look too bad. But recently I actually got medical marijuana, and that helps a lot. So, there's that. She's a little off frame. I wonder if I can tweak the frame a little bit. I don't think I can tweak it that much to make her fit here. Okay, well, there you go. You take advantage of that for sure. For sure. Ooh, I can go up a little bit. All right, so get her in the frame somewhat. You know what I really got to do is just reposition my camera here. She works oh my god, is she in the medical profession? Like a nurse practitioner or doctor or something? Because that's a long shift. EMT, okay. Wow. Oops. Sorry, I don't mean to be fiddling with my layout here. I just want to get most of it in the shot, and it's being real silly about snapping here. Let's see what that looks like. That's not too bad. All right, that's not bad because we can get her face in the shot if I tilt it that way. I don't want to mess with the magnets anymore because my stream on Friday, the magnet that goes on your desk here, I was like, I've moved it around a whole bunch and it's fine. Straighten this out. I was like, I'll move it again, it'll probably be okay. And then of course, like an hour into painting, it loses its adhesion and just it won't stand up on the desk anymore. So I had to get my spare rolling, and it just felt like such an idiot. So I'm just gonna deal with it like this for now. I guess I could zoom out a little bit since it is so big. It's not an infinity model. Yeah, that's better. You can at least see all of her, and that's actually a pretty comfortable painting angle for me. What I think I am gonna do, love this post so much, going in on the right way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this bust is awesome, and I'm so glad that they still sell it because I've had this for a while. I've actually had this bust for a couple years now, and I've only just recently done the zenithal on it. And it was really just because I didn't want this to be the first bust that I painted, so I just didn't. Actually, have you seen the infinity bust I painted, right, Phaedros? If not, I can grab it. It's really, I've only got two. Yeah, I'll grab the other one too because I've only got two so far. All right, so this one is technically the first one I painted, but I'm not finished it yet. So that's she's kind of I've been waiting to finish this one. This is from Life Miniatures. It's called Queen, and she's actually got some like more cybernetic bits that stick out on the side there. Um, but as you can see, I haven't done the eyes yet. I haven't gotten the face values all the way in there, but and the kimono is going to have a bunch of dust on it. Jeez, I just spit on it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. But yeah, so hey, Herbalist, good morning. I'm just showing off my busts here. So yeah, so this one I've had for probably like 3-4 years, and I got this far and was like, oh, I need more practice. So I stopped. As you can see, I like purple hair. So she needs a lot more detail, but you know, we'll get there. This is a big scale bust though. This is like 1/10 scale. Thank you. And then this is the first one I ever painted to like fully completed. This one is much smaller. It's a 1/12 or 1/15. I think it's one. I think it's one. It's got to be like 1/16 or something like that, because the Sword of Dawn is 1/12. But yeah, so this is from Infinity, or the company that makes Infinity, the game, Corvus Belli. So I thought she came out really well. Like when I zoom in on her, you can really see like freckles and stuff. I didn't really get that great of pictures, but I thought the eyes, or the pictures on Instagram anyway, but I thought the eyes came out really well, and I got a lot of value in the face, got freckles on there and shit. So I really went hard on this bust. I need to get better pictures of it up online, I think, because you can see right there, there's just so much variation in the skin tone, and that's really what you got to get going on when you paint busts. Hey, Ten, how's it going, man? Let's see. If you could eat a Pokemon, which would you choose, and how would you? Oh my God, man, you hit me with the hard questions right off the bat, dude. I haven't had one cup of coffee yet. Can you let me think about it? Okay, I'm gonna give you a little stream assignment to remind me in like 10 minutes. Be like, yo, Sig, what's the answer to the question? Okay, because there's a lot of options out there, and I'm really gonna have to think about it, because that's a big one. So Sig now ended up adopting previously on Abaddon the Spoiler for 40k. Gonna need to repaint it, as previously did not do their own thing. I want to be close to the box art. Also got him for about half off. The only damage is a broken spike. Nice, very nice. That's a big model too, isn't it? He's like the big bad boy. The newer one, I think, right? Sweet. Do you need to strip it or anything? Like, were you gonna ask about that sort of thing? Also, first thing I need to do, I need to dry brush this bust with a little bit of my ghost gray to just brighten it up a touch more, because it is well, I don't know, maybe just here and there. And actually there's a couple spots I want to just touch with like a neutral gray as well, just because I don't know if it's just like overspray from something. I've got some mean green I'm gonna smudge. Okay, yeah, the mean green or symbol green is good. I also like purple power. You can get that at the automotive section in Walmart. It's just an automotive degreaser, but it works really well, especially on plastic models. All right, so that's dry brush. This I'm gonna touch up, because if you can see here on the, I was gonna say I'm touching on some spots. You can see that little black spot there. I'm not sure what that's from. I don't know. I just noticed it the other day when I was putting her on the grip, and I was a little upset about it. But then I do know about this little white spot back here on the go hang now there. Excuse me. Little white spot back there on her back. I think that's just like a little splotch from the spray, because I did this in all with spray paint, or well, black primer and then white hobby spray. but I did the white very sparingly, so it didn't get super bright, except on the end of the I can never remember what the katana sheath is called, but whatever the end of the katana sheath is, you can see the value here. It's very dark under here, and then brightens up towards this side, and then also brightens up down here because it's not underneath there anymore. And then the head is the brightest. Let me see if I turn my excuse me, turn my ISO down a little bit here. Hang on one second. It is a little brat. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's better. And maybe you can. Yep. Yeah, there we go. And then I've already started messing with the hair a bit, but then I was like, I'll do this on stream. All right, Pokemon. I'm thinking about all the Pokemon in my life. If I could eat one, how would I prepare it? Oh, which would I choose? Okay. Slowpoke, bacon, and scrambled execute. Wait, were you setting me up for a joke, or did you actually want me to think about it? Because that's a good one. Honestly, like really to think, like right off the bat, like just to think about like the easy right. Oh my god, I would honestly, I think the first thing that comes to mind is like a slow roasted Jigglypuff on a graham cracker with some chocolate. That just sounds like a good dessert. I mean, they look delicious, don't they? Like big pink marshmallows. And or you could make them eat a bunch of chocolate before. Oh wait, I'm thinking of Kirby. Never mind. Kirby's not a Pokemon. Jigglypuff just makes you sleepy. All right, is this focusing okay? Okay, all right. So, touching up some of the gray. Yeah, I'd go. I'm going. You start. Okay, so you've got dessert. You've got breakfast. Rattata kebab could be lunch or dinner or both. You could just have rattata all day. Let's think of a dinner since I already grabbed the dessert. And do you want me to do the dinner since you've got 2 meals? Let's do dinner. I'm gonna say I can't think of any good jokes here. Other than Jigglypuff. See, here's the thing. Pokemon kind of missed me. Like I'm a little old for Pokemon. The only reason I know about it is because my little brothers were into it. And they had it, you know, they were looking at it all the time, and they had the cards and whatnot, and they played the game. But I would watch the show every now and then with them, but I never got too hard into it. Jigglypuff more, yeah, absolutely, yeah. There we go. There's dinner. So we could we'll skip this rattata kebabs just all day. Like after, like once lunch starts, it's just kebabs until dessert. Right? Sounds good. Actually really bright back there. I think I need the ghost gray on the back to touch up that little throat. And as always, guys, let me know if the music is too loud. I always think it's at a good level, but I could be wrong. Who knows? That is, if you can even hear music. I'm playing music right now. If you can hear it, let me know. All right, so just gonna touch. I'm just touching this one little spot here. I just want it to go away. Just blend it in with the back, just like that. And now it's gone. Chill volume. Okay, I can turn it up. You want me to turn it up? I mean, chill volume for a chill stream. You know, perfect. But let me know if you want me to turn it up. Almost out of coffee here. I woke up. I set my alarm from like 5:25, 5:45, just so I'd make sure I was up on time. And then I woke up to my alarm going off, and it's like 5:55. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I literally slept through 3 alarms. I mean, I went to bed kind of late last night, so I was tired. But I was like, I told him I was going to do it. I got to get up, and do it. Plus, I talked to my mod yesterday, and I told him I'd be streaming, and I figured if anybody'd be up today, it'd be him. Just like ironically, it's like, dude, you said you'd be on. I was up waiting for you. I wouldn't be surprised if that had happened. If I had just slept through everything today, I would have gotten a text be like, dude, what happened to you? All right, should I dry brush that? I think it's all right. Yeah, I'm gonna dry brush that area. Oh, that's scaring me. Because I do want to brighten up the top a little bit with some dry brush ghost gray, just to get some more value going. Need like a paper towel or something. Hang on a second. Any more paper towels? Nope, I am out of paper towels. Just a little bit. Sorry, I just need something to dab my lick my brush a little bit when I pull the paint off of it, and there. Come on. What's this for a dry brush? Alrighty, where's my dry brush? I'm using my wonderfully sculpted and artisan ELF brand blending brush for dry brushing. This thing's fantastic. Nice big bristles, nice and soft. I've had this brush. I bought two of each size of these ELF brushes a couple years ago. I talk about them every now and then. You can't beat these, dude. These for the money. These are amazing. Like they're on par with those expensive dry brushes you can buy, if not better, because the bristles don't fall out. I've never had a bristle fall out of any of these brushes. The only issue I've had, one brush, not even this one, a different one that it was more this size. The what is this? The C brush? Yeah, the ELF C brush. I'm not even sure what the C brush is really for. Contour maybe. The bristles are a little shorter and stiffer, so on my other one, it might have been this one, but on the other one, the ferrule just popped off, and all you gotta do is glue it back on carefully. It's the only issue I've had with these, and these brushes are like $3, $4 a piece. So do yourself a favor and use makeup brushes, because they are amazing. And anyone that's been watching me for a little bit, that's out there right now, that knows I use cheaper stuff. I use synthetic brushes that you can get at the craft store. Even for small details, like on the bus, I still I'll use my synthetics. I don't even own an airbrush. I was looking into getting one, but I just couldn't oh, I didn't know what I was like, I don't really need it. All right, so let me just let this dry brushing kind of eat this detail up. Get the tops here. To the edges. Now I did spray this with like a white spray, so this isn't going to add a ton of value, but that's okay. A wiggly on this little piece of metal I've got her glued to. All right, just pull some light down here on her armor. I think that's hidden away enough. Brighten up the face a touch. A little bit. Just there we go. That's looking A little bit more. I know the face is a touch dark. I want to lighten that up. And that one, that doesn't have too much bright white on it. That should be okay. Just down from the hair. And just always want to be really gentle with the initial touch here with the makeup brushes. And that is because since the bristles are big and they're very soft, they can soak up a lot of moisture or paint very quickly. So if you're not careful and you don't clean the brush off enough, you can end up giving it these like really weird streaky looking. It's almost, you know, there's just too much paint on the brush and it's not going to act like a dry brush. But there we go. I got a little bit more value in the face. Gonna focus on that. There we go. All right, I think that's good. But yeah, so we were talking about bus. We were talking about Phaedrus's Abaddon. Did I miss anything other than no Pokemon, Phaedrus? Oh, Herbalist, this is your first time in the chat. Good, thank you for popping in. Are you still here? Nope. Okay, sorry. Well, Herbalist, thank you for coming in and stopping in and saying hello. I'm sorry I didn't recognize right off the bat that was your first time in the chat. But thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. All right, so anyway, I've had this bust for a while now, and I didn't want it to be my first one, so I put off painting it for a bit. And then started in on the hair a touch, but I was like, I'll just paint some of it on stream. At least I'll get these cuttlefish colors rolling out, because I do have some nice flesh tones. Let me grab those real quick. Hang on a sec. Toasty skin. Peachy keen. Yep. These will be good. And where's the other one? Brick and red. Ride Adventure. That might be too dark. All right, so I've got these technically 4. I don't think I'm going to need 4, but we'll see. So I'm going to be using Toasty Skin as a base, and then I'll go into Peachy Keen as a little bit of a highlight, and we'll use Brick and Red as a shadow. So I might start off with a little bit of... I like to start off with the mid-tone, actually, and then work in, kind of sketch in the values. But, I mean, I've already got the values somewhat sketched in already, so shouldn't be too bad. Hi, Wheezy. My kitty cat is wearing her Christmas sweater. Maybe she'll grace everybody's... No, she's like, no, don't talk about me. You know what, guys? Might be time for a second cup of coffee here. Let me go do that. Let me go caffeine up a little bit, and I will be right back. Okie doke, don't go nowhere. Yes, exactly. Although it's funny, she's been wearing the sweater since we put it on her yesterday, and it's almost like she likes it because she hasn't. I mean, I have two cats. Sorry, my hair is just looking a little funny here. I'm just used to wearing my hat, so I'm used to seeing my hair on camera. I got a little bit of bedhead too. Please don't mind. But anyway, we have two cats. We got them both Christmas sweaters. And the one cat immediately like ran into the bedroom and like shimmied it off and was like, F this. She, however, walked around a little strangely at first, was like, didn't know what to think of it, but has yet to try to take it off. I guess realized it's keeping her a little warm because she's a little scrawny baby. Realized it's helped keeping her a little warmer, and then it's just been like the snuggliest little fur ball ever. But it's she's just looking at me like she wants to get on my lap. Do you want to come over here? Come on. Come on. Yeah, here she comes. Here she comes. Come on, Weezy. Come on, Weezy. Hi. Everyone, your sweater. Oh, yes, there's my sweet Weezy in her Christmas sweater. Oh, doesn't she look so ridiculous? Meow. Your little turtleneck is so cute. Your little turtleneck is so cute. Look, everybody. Show everyone your little turtleneck. Oh, yeah. Little Santa kitty. And you are such a joy, aren't you? Yes, you are. All right, why don't you go curl up and go to sleep? It's nice and warm over there. I had the heater on all night. Like an idiot. No, I seriously did. I have a space heater up here, and I came up here this like I was up here painting until like 1, and then I came back up here at 6, and I'm just like, whoops, left that on. Luckily nothing adverse happened though, so lucky there. I'm getting my palette out of the way. All right, let's start off. Where is my toasty skin? Toasty. Yes, joy. Joy to the kitty. All right. A little bit of toasty skin here on the wet palette. And this paint, the Cuttlefish Colors paint, is very transparent. So we'll get, almost like we're using inks, we'll get a nice thin layer down that'll still let the values from the Aspire. Good morning. Watch out, Weez. I don't want to squish you with my chair wheel. Watch out. So I am painting this bust today. It's super big. I guess I could zoom out a little bit more. Get my palette out of the shot there because it wants to eat up the focus. But anyway, I'm using some Cuttlefish colors today. Recent sponsor, very thankful. The owner Ryan, super cool guy. Got hooked up with him through the Grim Grip team. So I'm going to start painting this bust with some of the paints, and they are nice and transparent. So I'm gonna like them. I'm actually gonna start. I think I'm gonna start on the hands, just because this is really my first time using this paint, and I don't want to. Well, on a bust anyway. I was using it on some Infinity models the other day, and it looked really awesome. But I just want to take my time and make sure that I've got the recipe for the skin tone down. I might need to thin this a touch more. My brush just isn't wet enough. I don't know. So far, it's looking good. That one little finger looks great. Move my sponge. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I didn't wet the brush down any. I want to put it in there. All right, there we go. I'm gonna try to avoid the fingernails as much as possible. It's gonna be a little hard, but I think I can manage. There we go. Got this going on nice and smooth now. Yeah, there we go. Avoiding the fingernails as much as possible is super difficult. Might need to go down to a smaller brush. But let's get the fingers, see how it looks when it's dried. And then we'll go from there. I see that chat popping up out of my peripheral. Give me 1 second. Oh, nice. Nice. Cuttlefish paints there, Aspire? And if so, what set did you get? Or did you just get random, just like single individual colors? Oh, nice. I've heard the chimeras are a lot of fun, just from like the single pigment aspect. I gotta get this weird little angle under here under her finger. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna have to spin her kind of around this way. A bit more paint on the brush. But yeah, they're really for like mixing your own colors, right? Because they're all single pigment, so you can really, what you mix is what, like, the result is what you'll get, instead of like trying to mix random Vallejo paints and getting brown, something weird. Little bits of the finger underneath here I gotta get. Yeah, this bus is gonna take some time. There are some super tiny details, and her little thumb is down here. Hi, Wheezy. Yo, yes, I've heard the coverage is really good as well. I have heard that. Oh, Aspire, here's Wheezy in her Christmas sweater. Are you coming up? Are you all right? Oh. She's dangling from my armrest there for a second. Sorry. Wheezy, why don't you just stay down there for a little bit, because I am trying to focus on painting, and it's a bust this time. A little bit more involved than an infinity model. I'm definitely. Whoa, what the heck was that? Oh, all right. You're right there. I'm definitely glad I started with the hand, because this is some difficult little spots to reach here. But the paint working out pretty well. It's got great coverage. Like, I heard a few people complaining about the, like, oh, like they didn't realize it was supposed to be transparent paint for layering and whatnot. But even just this one, I've noticed, even the other day I was using my Infinity miniatures, even just one layer, it's still good coverage. It just, it's not super pigment dense, so it doesn't eat up all your underpainting. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what the this one is. Oh, that's right. You weren't here. You've probably seen this, Aspire. This is on my Instagram. This is the first bust that I've ever painted completely. And if you've seen it on my Instagram, then you probably haven't seen really good quality images of the face. You can see all the like freckles and shit that I did on there. You might have been on here when I was painting it. Yeah, the Mobile Regatta, absolutely. But I do need to get some better pictures on Instagram of her face, because you can see I did like freckles and stuff, and there's all like the hair follicles back there on the back of her head where she shaved it, her eye makeup. So yeah, that was the first one I ever fully painted. The first one I ever started, like the first bust ever, was this one. This is by Life Miniatures. This one's called Queen. So I did like the basic work on her, and then I was, you know, I just got a little intimidated, because I started this like 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, and wait, what? I can't see them with the light reflections on stream either. Oh, the freckles and stuff. Oh, let me. Is that a little bit better? I mean, they're really faint. It's just if I hold a little farther away. Seeing like under her eyes and across her nose there, and then it gets a little freckly like up at the top of her head there by the braid. But yeah, so there's that one. But this one's very small to compare. I think this one, the Luxembourg busts are like 1/16, and then the Life Miniatures one is 1/10. So it's a lot bigger. But I just got like super intimidated and put it aside for a bit. And then I did the Luxembourg bust in May. But yeah, hopefully you were able to see the skin variations there a little bit better. If not, then I'll just have to get some better pictures on Instagram. All right, so continuing on with the hand here. We'll bring it up in here. He's got some little bands that are holding this armor on, so I want to avoid those. Yeah, starting on the bottom, on the very most difficult to reach areas, definitely a good idea. So it's pain in the butt right now. I think it'll pay off. And let me say, this is the first time using a Grim Grip to paint a bust, and it's actually working out pretty well. So there's one hand. Oh, I gotta get the top of the thumb down through here. Bear with me real quick. Just right down in there. I apologize if that's an awkward angle for you guys. An awkward angle for me too. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I could see not wanting to stream after having to drive for 8 hours. That would definitely take some energy out. But if you're on, if you do decide to do it, let me know. I'll jump in. Check out the stream. You know, just post it on Instagram or something. Little story. Straps. Lower that a little bit. Yeah, no, I don't like this one. Get out of here. Are you driving right now? Are you just up early? Getting ready to drive. um, Discord then. Instagram stories are easy. Okay. I was about to say same here, but then I just heard someone clanking around downstairs. So I think everybody else is up. Usually when my kids wake up, they wake my wife up. Like, Mom, let's go watch TV. At least on the weekends, anyway. During the week, it's everybody's up at the same time. Touch that up a little bit. That's okay. That's Knuckles. Yeah, so I'll just bore you guys with me painting the underside of her hand here for a little bit. Eventually we'll get up to her face. Just want to do a little test run of these colors. They're looking pretty good so far. At least this is for a mid-tone of the skin. Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to get into that too because there's oil washing, which is kind of similar to using enamel washes, but using just actual oil paint and then kind of dabbing it away to give you a awesome looking gradient. I've seen that done before and it looks amazing. So what I've seen is are you just talking about like little dollops of oil, or is what I've seen is what people do? It's still a reductive painting method. So it'll be, they'll have like a zenithal prime or something, put say a red oil on or something like that, and then dab it off, wipe it away with a little makeup sponge or something with mineral spirits, kind of like you would do with enamel, and it just it makes the tint of the oil spread out. It goes into the recesses a little bit, but it like you're not using it as a wash. You're using it to tint the entire area. So allow me to blend brighter color. I honestly don't think that oil is going to mix well with glazing medium. You really need to thin oil, you need mineral spirits, which won't hurt the acrylic. Like if you do acrylic, oil glaze. Okay. Never mind. Then that should work. Use that as a base on me to blend out the colors more effective. Yeah, because that's what I'm talking about. Like you put like the base oil color down on your primed surface, and then blend it away with a makeup sponge, like the little sponges, not a brush with bristles. And I've seen it on like a Space Marine shoulder pad, basically on like that volume. So the outer portions of the shoulder pad would be red, whereas where you rubbed with the makeup brush would make it, less red, or, I'm just using red as an example. It'd still be tinted red, but it wouldn't be as saturated as, you know, the extremities, the outer perimeter um of the shoulder bed. But then if I guess that you're talking about using oils over top of your acrylic, which actually sounds pretty cool. I'd like to see that. So make sure you do some. Are you going to do that on stream, or are you going to just mess around with it and experiment and post pictures? Because either way, I'd like to see it. That sounds really interesting. Getting these fingers underneath here. Ah, yes. Yeah, I do. Mineral spirits are. It's a very handy substance to have. I use it with my enamels a lot, and it's really nice because once your acrylic dries, the mineral spirits don't mess with it too much. Like, I mean, if you're really like pushing and pulling on the enamel paint, it could pull some of the acrylic off underneath it. But for the most part, if you got a nice gentle touch, it won't hurt it. Sure, I got all the parts of the hands. Sorry, that's not in focus. Come on. You can do it. Why are you not focusing? Because I'm not zoomed in. Oh, there we go. All right. So I'm going to let that dry. It looks a little bit brighter on screen to me than it is in real life. Let me figure out if I can store mineral spirits and standard paint. That I don't know. What I do is I just have it. I bought mine just came in a tin like this. It's like a plastic or not metal tin. But then I have this is a little dirty, but this is just a glass airtight jar that I keep it in. And I didn't want to put it in a plastic bottle because I wasn't sure if it'd eat through it eventually. So I would just go get some cheap jars from like the hobby store because then you definitely don't run the risk of them eating through it or ruining or like, you know, somehow dissolving the plastic and getting the plastic mixed in with it. Did it? Okay. Yeah. That's I mean, I know they're not all equal. It just it weirded me. Like mine came in the metal tin, so I was like, I'm not gonna. I don't want to put it. I mean, give it a shot. See if I mean, what else? I'm trying to. I mean, like airbrush cleaner and airbrush thinner is technically a paint thinner, like or airbrush thinner is anyway. Sorry about my keep messing with my hair, and that comes in a plastic bottle, so you might be able to. Maybe just make sure it's not like a bigger, thicker mill plastic. Or if you can, do you have a link to where your mineral spirits came from? Because if you get the one that 10 got that came in the plastic, then you know for sure that you can store it in something that's got a similar thickness. All right, I'm gonna start getting the skin down here on the chest. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then, you should be good. If it came in a plastic bottle, then just make sure whatever you store it in has the same, or maybe do a test, I guess, if you've just got like extra normal dropper bottles laying around. Just leave some in there for a little bit, for a few days, and see if it reacts with it at all. Oh, this is an angle. There you go. In case it melts. I don't think it'd like caustically destroy it and eat away at it, but it might just make it, like lose its rigidity and kind of start dissolving into the thinner. That's all I'd be worried about. Probably don't need to leave it outside, but just somewhere where if it does happen to leak or something, it's not gonna make a huge mess. But something tells me that if you bought it and it came in a plastic bottle, then you should be all right, because the thickness of the, I don't know, I don't have any Reaper paints here, but I mean the thickness of like a Vallejo plastic bottle or these cuttlefish colors, any paint pot that I've gotten recently is pretty thick, pretty rigid and thick mill plastic. I'd venture to guess you'd be okay, but always better to test it out, play it safe. And risk ruining your desk or something. It's going on pretty good. It's working real slow. I made the mistake of painting the hair already, but I just gotta remind myself it's okay if I accidentally get a little bit of the skin tone on the hair, because I can just go right back over it. It's a really awkward bust. So you know what? Let me try something real quick. I move this way and a little bit this way. There, at least now it's in the middle of the screen. When I twist it about and such, that's better. Awkwardness underneath her chin here. All right, that worked out. But yeah, so far really digging the cuttlefish color paint here. Nice and smooth, nice and thin, just like I like. Or, smooth, thin, translucent, transparent. I always say both. It's just a habit, sorry. I know translucent isn't the right word. Transparent is what I'm looking for. But really good smooth coverage, even though it is such a thin paint. Very, very surprised in that nature, because I had heard that it's all like, it's not opaque, it's not going to give you full on coverage with one coat, such and such. And while that is true, it is covering very well with just this first coat. The world is shifting. All right, go way far back. Get this part of the face that's back here under the hair. Pull everything forward. Just try to come across the contours of the face with the bristles as smoothly as I can without pulling paint up like I just did. It's okay, just pulled a little bit of paint up. Looks like I can fix that pretty easily. Okay, up that lip a little bit. Pull this paint this way, away from the face. Away from the nose, I mean. A bit more under the eye there. All right, that's looking good. All right, so it's coming out. It's a bit darker to me. I think my ISO is just still a little higher than it could be. It should be, whatever, but working out. Although it could just be my screen, because I remember back when I was painting the Luxumbra bust, I was like, I thought the hair looked really blue on stream, but then when I went back and rewatched it on my phone and whatnot, or on my TV downstairs to review it, it definitely looked the same purple that I was seeing in person. So I think it might just be the coloring on the screen here that's throwing me off, but it's all good. A bit more sketched out value under the eyes and on the cheekbones and the nose. A little bit under the nose. That out on the face there. All right. That came out well. We'll let that dry. I added a second layer kind of to here and the forehead a little bit. Thank you, Ron. Ron6591. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the for popping into the chat. I appreciate the compliment there. Thank you very much. Good morning to you. It's early AF here. I'm not sure where you are, but good morning. Here, I'm gonna take a little sip of coffee today. But yeah, Ron, I'm painting, this is a bust from Big Child Creatives. It's called Dawn of War. It's a sexy little female samurai getting ready to fuck shit up. And I'm using Cuttlefish Colors paints. This is their logo right there. It's a recent sponsor of mine. Thin paints, they're meant for layering, really good for, you know, larger areas, skin tones and such. Get a little bit more of this color underneath because it's looking, I need to smooth that transition out. I think it's technically 1/12 scale, so I'm not sure. It's not in millimeters. It's in, pretty sure it's 1/10. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, my man. Thank you, appreciate that. Okay, UK, so it's a little later for you. So good afternoon, right? Yeah, just about. But yeah, it's is it 1/10 or one? Yeah, I want to say 1/10, 1/12 scale. That's what it is. 1/12. I got a cat hair on the brush. That's fun. A little bit more. Down here, and I missed a little bit underneath their chin. So let me get that. Come this way. Let's get another layer back here. Solidify that up. Oh, it's looking a little blotchy. But Ron, yes, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Let me turn my ISO down a little bit. It's a little bright. Hang on a sec. Bear with me here. Oh, properties. There we go. Configure video. Darker. 45. 59, 60. That's pretty dark. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's a little bit better. It's a little bit more like what I'm looking at here. Okay, yeah, this is probably, then it's probably like 120 millimeter then. Because yeah, it is what? It's like 3 inches tall. So I know this one here is 1/10 scale. This one on the right is 1/10. So I'm pretty sure the Sword of Dawn is 1/12. I could look it up real quick. It's from Big Child Creatives. Hang on a second. There you go. It's called the Sword of Dawn, and I'm pretty sure it's still for sale. I bought it a while ago. It was a Kickstarter at first, but then they put it out for release. All right, so I got that on there. Let that dry up. I'm gonna do like another real thin layer of this. Kind of help blend in some areas. It might be a little too dark on screen. Let me mess with the ISO again here in a second. Let's get a little glaze in of this skin tone. Yep, 1/12. There we go. All right, let me brighten this up a little bit. Sorry, keep messing with the whoops. Keep messing with the ISO here, but I want it to look decent and not too bright, but also not too dark. So I'm at, come back up a little bit, so like halfway between where I was, like right there. Okay, that's better. That way it's just not, I was noticing that if when I turned the bust, the shadows in between in the hair, it was just like totally black, and I knew it was too dark. So you can kind of see the hair back there. All right, so start laying in some peachy keen. This is a lighter skin tone, so this will be a highlight. So just kind of glaze this around. And is that done drying yet? It still looks a little wet. Start down on the hands with this highlight. See how that goes. Gonna stay to the, just gently touching the raised parts of the knuckles, and a little bit back here on the side of the hand, just underneath the armor strap. Here on this thumb, go all the way up, just about to where the thumb meets the rest of the hand. My son is crying. Hang on a second. Is everybody up? Oh yeah, everybody's up. It's all good. We're fine. I just want to go around and hit this lighter color skin tone on some parts of the hands that would have some light hit them. The tops of these fingers right here. And let's let that dry. It's looking pretty good. Can't really tell what I'm doing. Oh yeah, there you go. I'm not wearing a hat, Aspire. Was it my whole head? You silly boy. Why aren't my sound alerts coming up? That was weird. Nice. Huh. Weird. What about? Oh, those wouldn't come up in the alerts. That's why. That's fine. Never mind. Never mind. My preferred. So I love cheap synthetic brushes. Ron, this one right here. These are my workhorses. These are Princeton Velvet Touch. I'm pretty sure you can get these on Amazon. I know they're a little bit more expensive on Amazon than at the craft store near my house, but I have a Michael's that I go to, and they sell them. And I use. Let's see. I've got this is a size 2, and it's just synthetic. So that's a size 2. I also use a size 1 for smaller details, and then a 6 filbert flat edge if I need to do big areas, and then I also have a number 6 or number 4. I'm sorry, for larger areas. And then dry brushing, I use makeup brushes. This brand I've had for a while, ELF. You can get it at the makeup counter in Target and whatnot. There you go. The blending brush. So I don't have. Oh yeah, no problem at all. I have a couple like actual like nice sable brushes, but I rarely use them just because I don't want to ruin them. Hey, A7, what's up, man? How you doing? Good morning. I'm just painting this lovely little bust here. But yes, Ron, I have one Series 7. I almost never use it unless, and it's really small. So if I have a really itty bitty tiny detail I want to get done, um, sometimes I'll use that. But for the most part, I just use my synthetics because they're so much easier to maintain than actual Polinsky Sable brushes. And I'm rough on my brushes. I'm not gonna lie. Like I try not to be, but I just am. Sketching in a little bit of highlight here for the skin. And start laying in little highlights here. Thank you. Shadow under there. I'm just going real thin on this highlight because I do have a shadow color I also want to throw in there too. Yeah, Michael should have them, or the dreaded Hobby Lobby. I know they have them. That's up to you if you want to shop there. I've stopped shopping there for the most part. I did have to get some primer there the other day because they're the only people that carry it that are around here. So I felt kind of bad. Hang on, I got a kid crying downstairs. I don't know what's going on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Aspire, don't cry. Don't. Well, you're gonna cry when you see that the dreaded black circle there or square. Yeah, I go down there. I'm like, what's wrong? And my sissy's not giving me my iPad back. It's not an iPad. iPad is just a little kid tablet, but they call it their iPads. I was like, they each have their own, but my daughter can't find some game that my son has on his, so she like is always like, let me borrow your iPad for a day. But they're young. That's why he's down there crying. She won't share the iPad back with him. Oh, you know what? I got to take my meds. I'll do that in a second here. Hang on a second. It's nothing I can't do on streams, just doctor prescribed medication. Lays in a little bit more highlight on these fingers. And yeah, let me do this. Oh, it's still early. We're good. We're good. All right, Aspire, you're not still crying, are you? I'm back. I'm back, buddy. Don't worry. What did I do with my... Where is all my stuff? Oh, here. Can't find my hat. Can't find my medicine. Where the fuck is my hat? I mean, like, I wonder if I left it in the car. I don't know why I would have done that, but it's I usually only have two places where I leave my hat, and it wasn't in either. I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. Oh, jeez. It's all good though. Spire. What can I do? What can I do to help? Tell you I'll stream forever. I'll never leave again. I'll never put you on the pause screen again, Aspire, I swear. You did come get it, man. It's here at my house. I'm not mailing the iPad. It'll get broke. It gets stolen. Someone will take it off your porch. I'll mail it to you and then come steal it off your porch and hold it for ransom again. Just kidding. I would never take your iPad. Really, 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 really digging these flesh tones from Cuttlefish. They're blending really nicely. You can kind of see I've already got some contour in the neck there, so I'm gonna come back into the face. And I'll probably have to come back with a glaze of the darker color, but you know, it's all about sketching in the values at this moment. Oh, yeah. So really digging these paints. These are there. It's definitely a glazing process, just like you would want to do anyway with skin. But I don't have to thin them down a crazy amount because they're already nice and thin, which is very nice. So you still get that transparent nature what you're painting, but you don't have to really worry about over thinning it. If it's just sitting there on your wet palette, you can just go and grab some and add it and come back and keep going. That's working out pretty well. Super opaque and pigment dense paste color colors they're lacking saturation or something. Really need to check using. Yeah, that's what that's what they're made for. They are pre-thinned. They're meant for layering. So like the more layers you do, the more saturation you're gonna get. But yeah, just one coat, one or two coats, it's still gonna be very transparent and let your underpainting come through. So man, I just got some wild bedhead today. That's okay. Um, they do, yeah, I do feel you on the saturation bit, but the more layers I feel like I put on, I can tell that they'll be a little bit more saturated. Um, but yeah, they're all about the layering and using as filters almost and blending. Um, so yeah, definitely try using them over other colors, like kind of how I've done here, even though it's just underpainting. But okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, before I really got into inks, I was just thinning down acrylics and doing the same thing. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to try Chimera paints. I don't have any opposition to opaque paint. I mean, I use Pro Acryl all the time. And that's really versatile paint. You know, you can thin that down and it still works really well. Um, and use that to blend and layer and whatnot. Inks are just like for infinity models, inks are just so quick and easy and give you great results. It's too easy not to use inks for small models like that. but for larger scale stuff, especially busts, I think layering your paint up and actually really actually painting it is the way to go, because you don't paint busts the same way you paint miniatures. I mean, maybe on like a larger surface area, if I needed a lot of coverage, I'd use some ink on a bust, but for the most part, just layering up colors. Yeah, I don't switch between. I mean, I don't stick with one brand for like every project. You know, I mean, I use a range of anywhere Pro Krill, Vallejo, Scale 75. Now I've got Colorfish. I use Turbo Dork on some stuff, but that's that's like metallics and color shifts. But I mean, I'm I like I like trying all the paints too. There's nothing wrong with that. Um, I mean, I was using GW paints for a while there when I first started, but then realized that there are cheaper options out there for everything they offered. My wet palette drying up so much. It's like, excuse me. I was painting on this the other day. Why is it so? It's because I had the heat on all night up here. That's probably why. Drying up on me. But yeah, I mean, that's one thing I would tell anybody that who's really just like first starting out. It's like you don't need to be brand loyal to paints. It's like whatever paint that you like, you use it. And if there's multiple brands you like, then use them. I mean, as long as you don't have to sign a NCA or anything with a sponsor, then like that's probably how GW works. They probably make you sign something like saying that you'll only use GW paints if you're sponsored by them or something like that. But I'm just fixing up my wet palette here. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't limit yourself. Don't do that. Just use whatever you want. Honestly, I don't know. I would say the contrary. We're switching up paint brands and dealing with different consistencies of paint will help your brush control, because then you're getting experience in a lot different paint lines. I think that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. All right, so I'm gonna come back in with the darker color and just contour up a little bit more saturation down here. Hold my brush a weird way to get that angle. And back here on the back of the neck needs to be a little bit darker. And hair and the ear. Okay. I gotcha. Well, I would say just practice that then. Practice the glazing. Having it thin paints down glaze. I mean, glaze medium will help. You don't need it. If you have a wet palette, you can always just thin it down with you know, the let it sit on the wet palette for a little bit before you actually start using it, so it soaks up a little bit of water. Not too much though, because too much water can make acrylic paint act a little funny. Um, I mean, glaze medium I think will help, but I wouldn't. Don't rely on. I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, don't get too reliant on any kind of thinning medium, just in case. Because then you're always going to want to put the glaze medium in whatever you're painting, and it's easy. I feel like it's easier to blend stuff on the wet palette before you put it on the model anyway. You know, you get your multiple colors and you mix them there on the wet palette, so they're thin, they're ready to go, and you can just kind of layer and pull the colors right there from the palette, which I am kind of doing here. I haven't started mixing these two skin tones yet, but I'm just sketching out where the highs and lows are going to be. But yeah, I definitely think that using multiple paint brands will help you in the long run. Definitely. Oh, okay. There you go. I just started using the airbrush thinner instead of, you know, like a Lamine medium or something like that, and that shit is great. That shit, oh, it's so, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it's just paint thinner, but it's fantastic. You put like one drop in a little blob of paint, and it makes it super smooth, super liquidy. It's really nice. And it is almost time for another cup of coffee. See how she's doing here. I want to mix these two colors, I think, and get a little bit of a middle ground between the two to help blend them. So I'm just mixing the base tone into the highlight to get a tone between them. I'm going to glaze this around. Try to eat up this area here. Oh, the Vallejo stuff, yeah. It's like a flow improver, a dry retarder, all in, yeah. I mean that the airbrush thinner definitely has some sort of, you know, fluidity improver in it. Maybe not as much as the flow improver does, but I don't think the flow improver thins as much as the thinner does, and then vice versa for the improver. It's like one has, you know, one has more thinner, one has more flow improver. But I didn't want to get flow improver because I also needed it to, you know, I wanted it to thin the paint down more so than I needed it to improve the flow of the paint. But the thinner does both. I mean, and I'm sure, you know, it works really well. I mean, I know it's not like a drying retarder, but it you know, it thins it down so it doesn't chunk up on you. But I thought there was a little bit of something in it that helped it. Maybe it's just the thinning nature of it that I'm thinking of. Yeah. Anyway, it's good stuff. It's good stuff if you just need a thinner and you don't have an airbrush, like, because I don't. Um, I'm gonna get this shade color on the palette real quick. Give that a good shake. This one I really want to thin down and mix in with a lighter skin tone, just so I don't go real dark real quick. Because this is more like a rosy kind of magenta, darker shade of a skin tone. So I want to mix that in with my flesh tone a bit. And we'll just start down here on the hands. Gently throw in a shade. See how that looks. Awkward angle down here, so bear with me. Sorry, guys. This is nice. It's giving it the skin more of like a pinkish hue to it. So it's like, you can see like the blood flow doesn't look so stark and peachy and orangey and whatnot. And just do a real thin glaze of this over all the skin and then come back and highlight. This is a very, very nice color. Let's get a real thin glaze of that and see how that works on that hand. That actually, it looks pretty good. I'm digging it. I missed a little spot under this finger. A little bit more on the brush. Dual wielding. All right. I'm digging that. Little splotches here to blend that in. Bit of shadow on the thumbnail. It's looking good. Dig that. All right, I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Sorry about that. Glazed medium results really. It does. You are right. Yes, gloss medium results in really glossy finish. Might try mixing in some matte medium, see if that keeps glazing properly. Yeah, I've used matte medium instead of glazing medium, and it helps. I don't know anything about the Scale 75 instant color medium, like they just have in the medium, like contrast medium. It'll probably work pretty good because I've heard good things about the contrast medium. My mic too loud? But yeah, it's really loud. Wow. Sorry about that. I've heard that the instant color, like the regular colored paints, the Scale 75's version of contrast, I heard they're not that good. I haven't tried them personally. I've heard from friends that I know that have used it. Just a couple colors said that they didn't like it, and then from I've watched a few reviews on YouTube and such, and they're just like, they said that they preferred the contrast over the Scale 75 in terms of performance. So there's just something to look out for. But the medium, I've heard, if it's anything like the contrast medium, then it should work pretty well, because I've heard great things about the contrast medium, just the regular medium, that you can essentially make any paint a contrast with. Heard really good things about that. I haven't got a little hair on here. I haven't tried it myself, just because I tend not to use GW paint, but I have been interested in giving that a try. Just anytime I'm at the store, the hobby store, I don't ever think to pick any of it up. Or the one time I did, they didn't have any. But that was a while ago. That was like when I first realized that you could you could use just the medium. They sold just the medium. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna give that a shot. And then, of course, it's all gone. It's all sold out. So I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, and it'll be fine. Oh, okay. Are they how do they differ? They just less consistent in their pigmentation, or use them like kind of as glazes? Right. It's gonna more control, but take two passes. Oh, okay. All right, I gotcha. See, I probably like that better, to be honest, because I'm not a huge fan of the whole, like, one coat thing. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you for that clarification there, Spire. I appreciate it. See, it's good to have knowledge, working knowledge, experience with all these different paint lines, because then you're my go-to for what paint lines, how they behave. You just keep on doing what you're doing there, trying all the different paints all over the place. That was really dark. Shit. It's all right. We'll go back over that. Maybe it won't dry so dark. This looks a lot darker there than it did on the hands, but we'll see. Ah, okay. Nice. It's alright if this is a little too dark, because, like I said, we'll be going back in and layering in the colors. Just want to sketch that out and get it going. Get a little bit under the eyes here. Eyelids. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with switching between the brands unless it's just, you know, an annoyance for you to have to do that. But I mean, I don't know. I don't. Hey, what's up, PSK? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm using some cuttlefish colors, painting her up, sketching out the values. The hands are a little dark. I just put a nice glaze over the hands, and now I'm just working in some values on the face. But yeah, good morning to you, PSK. How's it going? Oh, I did. I found my hat. Is it froey? It's not that froey. What are you talking about? Look at that damn fro. uh yeah, well, I mean, I just went here. All right, fine. Now I'm embarrassed. I found my hat. It was downstairs. There we go. No more hat head. There you go. Meal prep. Or no more bedhead, actually. It's more like bedhead than hat head. Eh. Oh yeah, yeah. You can't have really any hair in the army, can you? Or like what's up that now? And thank you for the compliment there. I appreciate it. I'm very proud of the stream setup. It's been a long time coming. I was trying to find a ooh, got a hair on this fucking thing. I was trying to find a picture of my very first setup for you. I know I've got it on my phone somewhere. I'll send it to you later, PSK, so you can see what I used to work with, how it all started. Just one screen. This is a Princeton Velvet Touch. You can get it at McMichael's, or you can even get them on Amazon now. But it's just a synthetic. I don't use anything fancy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No froze though. All right, Aspire, take it easy, man. Safe trip, and if you're on later, I'll check you out. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it as always. Got about the neck here. Let me glaze in a little bit of color on the neck. A little too. All right, we'll go from dark around the back of the neck to lighter. Or this in the mix. About under her chin here. Try to smooth that out. That darker color to blend in there. Face is tricky, tricky. Want to get the right mix of highlighting under both sides of the face here. I don't want to get too dark on this side. It is under some hair, so it can be a little darker, but don't want it to be a really drastic difference. Blaze this out a little bit. Out to there. It's looking better. It's still a little wet though. So let that dry up and see what that looks like. And come back down on the hands and get a little highlight on the hands. A little brighter. All right, that's looking good. Looks a little funny on the screen there, but I think it's smoothing out pretty well. I need a little bit more transition here from the front of the neck to the back of the neck, but it's still a bit wet, so I'm gonna let that dry. Hang out. Sunday's your cleaning day. Yeah, every day is my cleaning day because kids. Surprised they haven't come up here yet. But yeah, PSK. Speaking of skin tones, I was showing other people earlier before. This is the first bus, not this one. I'll show it to you in a second. The first bus I ever started. I haven't finished it yet. I started it, I don't know, 3 years ago. But this is Queen from Dusty there. Queen from Life Miniatures. A little overexposed. You can see I started working on the skin tone and got like the basic colors down, and then just got super intimidated and was like, I need to wait. I need more experience before I get into this, because there's like her kimono is all can have, you know, lotus petals on it and whatnot, and there's a couple of little pieces like a crown, like these pieces that stick out like a crown that come out around her head I haven't attached yet. And then this bust is on Instagram. This is the first one I've painted like fully. So this is from Luxumbra. and this is an infinity bust. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of this one. Huh? What? Wait, what do you mean? What am I talking about? What you do? What you doing? What? Huh? Sorry. But yeah, I don't know if someone was saying you couldn't really see the freckles and whatnot and the variations of the skin tone, but I can kind of see it on the screen, so hopefully you can too. I need to get some better pictures on Instagram, but yeah, she looks like what's her name from Game of Thrones. I feel like Natalie, whatever, I forget. But yeah, that came out really well. I was really happy with that. So now this will be the third bust that I've ever done. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I need to get some better pictures of this one, the Luxon. This, her name is Acarantia, or Aca, I think it's Acarantia. But yeah, she's on my Instagram, but I need to get some better pictures on there, I think, because you can't really see all the freckles and skin work that I did. Blaze in a little bit more of this darker skin tone. Kind of blend it in from the neck, a little back of the neck to the front of the neck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the compliments. Yeah, I haven't. I have a shitload of busts. I have like 13 of them, I think. And I haven't painted them much just because I've been painting for gaming, for Infinity and such. But I'm gonna start painting more busts, at least on stream. Then I can just save the gaming models for when I want to paint off stream. Give her some Naruto whiskers. It's making her cheeks a little rosy. I want to glaze in a little bit more of the brighter skin tone over everything now, since it's so nice and transparent. You know, I want to try that. I have a few, well, all the oil paints I have currently are pretty dark, so I need to go out and get some of like the primary oils so I can start mixing my own colors. But yeah, I definitely want to try that. It seems like it's a good time. And I've done oils on a couple Warhammer models, and I mean the results were incredible. And then I just seeing what people can do with oils and the reductive painting method, or reductive painting method. Sorry, not reductive. Um, that is mind blowing. Yeah, I mean, kind of a little bit. I'm using I'm brickin' red as a shade, so I just wanted to get some, it's working really well because it's like a very pinkish magenta kind of color when you thin it down, so it helps it look like there's blood under the skin, instead of just being like a stark, like, you can kind of see it on the neck there a little bit, like the neck is a little bit pinker, but I'm gonna glaze that out a bit more. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'll put a little bit more variation on the cheeks. and the you know, the skin all around. I'm just kind of sketching out values at the moment. Just getting around and blending in some base colors before I really get into adding in the real deep shades, because those I'm going to build up very, very gradually, very thin layers. Yeah, she's got a little bit of bits on the cheeks. But yeah, these cuttlefish colors are fucking fantastic for all this layering I'm doing. They're not getting chalky, or the pigment, you know, the pigment isn't breaking apart. It's just letting me layer to my heart's content. This is really nice. It's there. And I'm being kind of naughty here and going over the same area before it's completely dry, but it's not really showing. Oh, hat's in the way. It's not really giving me too much issue with brush strokes. Okay, yeah, nice. I need to get, like, do you use a certain brand of oil? Do you just like, because I need to get some oils anyway. Would you recommend just like the primary colors of oil? Let me see what I have. Here, let me show you what I have. I think most of my oils are more like weathering oils. Okay, yeah. So yeah, these are all, I've got the Abtong 502, so like light mud. Yeah, these are all weathering, but I do have so I've got a white verdigris or copper oxide. It's like a nice light blue. Ghost gray, which is probably more like a Payne's gray. Let's look at that. Okay, all right then. Never mind. All right then. Then the weathering oils will just will be added to through a donation. Excuse me. Keep that handy. Point. That right there. All right, cool. Thanks, my man. All right, I need a really thin layer of this rosy color, I think, now to glaze back over. Always working in the background. That's what I like to hear. What I like. All right, so very, 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 very thin layer of this darker shade. Just kind of all around, give her skin a little bit more of a reddish color, reddish tint. Stay away from the top of the nose though. Let that keep its brightness. They just want to get a nice thin layer of this rosy color all around to play off of the highlights I've got going on so far. And we'll get the tip of the nose a little bit. And underneath the nose. All right, so it's dry. That's matching the hands a little bit better. The hands could get a little brighter, to be honest with you. They're a little dark. A little bit more of this bright color. Peachy, what is it? Peachy keen? Yeah, peachy keen. I'm using PSK, by the way. I'm using Toasty Skin. I'm Brickin' Red and Peachy Keen. These are the skin tones that I'm flesh tones I'm using right now. All on the wet palette. Just using a little bit of water in addition to it being on the wet palette to thin everything out, and it's working great. Not giving me any issues with the pigments separating or anything like that. Like I was just saying, I'm just glazing away. Just 420 glaze it. There we go. All right, that's coming out pretty good. Just getting the initial layers down. That looks a little bit too much of a line there. Good. And a little bit more on the neck here to bring that back up. All right, so hands and skin are, I mean, face and skin, face and hands. Good God, they're looking like they're matching pretty well so far. So we'll let that dry before I start getting any more into it, because I feel like I'm gonna start pulling paint up. Yeah, if you got a link or something, let me pop it in the chat here. You get your oh sweet, you get your oils. You mean you get those in 15 days? That's what I'm assuming you mean. What's going on with chat here? Why is that so far up? Second. About there. Okay. But yeah, I tell you what, I gotta blow my nose, so I'm gonna put y'all on mute so you don't hear it, because I don't want to gross anybody out. Okay, sorry about that. Getting over a little cold here. You get to cut fish? What the fuck does that mean? Oh yeah, I've seen this guy. Hang on, let me bring him up on screen. Hang on a second. Sam! Uncle Sam! Yeah, yeah, this is nice. Oh, look at that. I didn't even see this one. Oh, excuse me. Oh, dang. That's really nice. You've got a lot more variation and color in this one than you do on Uncle Sam. I really like the pink into the red here on the chest. That's really nice. I mean, you've got some good variation on this as well, but I think this one's much more vibrant. Love it. Good stuff, man. And yeah, you've got a lot of great looking stuff on here. And I love that little bulldog. You know, Georgetown Hoya. Sweet. Yeah, man, I'm stoked on the spawn bust. That's not you? Oh. The second one was Big Puns. Yours was Uncle Sam. Is that what you meant? Oh, that's right. You're getting your cuttlefish. That's right. All right, so let me get a little bit of this. Okay, cool. Either way, the Uncle Sam bust looks very good. Those oils, I'm definitely. Do you take any of it off like as you use it, or you just let them blend and dry? Um, I might need to swap down to a smaller brush because I'm gonna get in here on the eyelids, get them a little darker, and do the lips as well. Jump down to the smaller brush. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So you put them on and then pull them off so that they're not they blend a bit smoother, right? All right, so I'm going for the rosier color here on the underside of the eyelids. Kind of in the tear duct area. I'm gonna get this area first before I get into the eyes. Okay, nice, nice, nice. The eyes are rather small, so I'd rather get the skin around them done first, and then really just get in there and laser focus the eyeballs and such. Yep, no problem. I'll be here. Oh, that's right. I was gonna get the lip too. Lips. Gotta get the lips. Let dry. That's gonna be real subtle buildup. Oh, that's just a shadow. I was like, did I miss a big spot there by her eye? But that's actually just a shadow. It looks kind of funny on the camera. But I could get a little bit more skin tone up there under the hair, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me get a little bit more of this rosy color on the bottom of the nose. That was a little too much. Blend that in a little bit with a little bit of water. Quite some that out a little bit. Glaze back over some of the face here. Real thin layer of mix of the peachy keen and the brick and red. Just get it down to a mid-tone. Just wanna glaze back over the raised portions of the cheek. That added in a little bit of shadow there. All right, there we go. That's looking good. And keep building up the lips a little bit. Lips are still a little too dark. I want them to be this rosy color. But just gonna build them up gradually. I don't want to do anything too stark, too crazy, too quick. Because I like the value that we've got under there. I want to tint it a little bit more of a fleshy color. But I want it to read somewhat naturally and not like she's wearing makeup or anything. And I think the shading under the eyelids is a little dark, so I'm gonna lighten that up a bit. It almost looks like she's got on eyeshadow, which I don't really want to convey. Glaze that out a little bit. And while I'm at it, I'll get up under the hairline a little bit more. Get a little bit underneath this, further up under the hairline, just so that there's not any kind of weird black spot that looks like I missed. Alrighty. Pretty good so far. Need a little bit more blending of the lighter color on this cheek. Something that going. Just a touch. Very, very light glaze. And actually what I found out recently, and it's a good trick to do when you're blending in skin tones after you get past the main sketching value, if you move your brush in tiny tiny little circles, almost like pointillism, but not quite. It helps it look a bit more natural. Tiny little circles here and there. That dry, see how that looks. And a bit more here. Okay. There we go. Let that dry. That's looking pretty good. There we go. Now she's in frame. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll let that dry, see how that looks. Lips are looking good. So I gotta do some eyebrows, the eyes. But I'm thinking the skin is looking pretty good. I might do like a final glaze of like a really thin skin tone to kind of help to blend it all back together. But we'll see what it, sorry, hat's in the way. We'll see what it looks like when it's fully dry there, because there is a little bit of wet paint on the cheek, but I think the hands could use a little bit more of this lighter color, to be honest with you, now that we've gotten the face a little bit brighter. Go ahead and highlight the hands up a little bit more. Really catch like the knuckles and the top of the fingers here. It's part of her thumb and hand. A little bit down here on this knuckle, just where some light would be hitting it. I need another pass or two on the hands. They were a little darker. Actually, that's not looking so bad. Yeah, bro. Looking good. Just a shadow on the bottom of the chin there. No issues there. I'm pretty happy with that skin tone. And I know it looks like there's a dark spot behind the hair, but that's just a shadow. Let's see if I can... It's still there. It still looks like it's there if I turn it, but... Actually, is it a little... It might be a little dark there. Let me get a little bit more paint in there and see what's up. I mean, it looks okay. It's just a shadow, but whatever. We'll mess with it. We'll see what's up. We'll see if we can get rid of it. And a little bit further up that underneath the hairline. And yeah, if I turn it this way, there's no shadow. Just yeah, we're good. We're good. It's just a shadow from the hair there. I know it looks a little funny, but that's all that is. This one, go to another song. I don't want to need to blend in a little bit more of the mid-tone to the face here. So get some more of the rosy color, peachy keen, or brick and red and peachy keen, mix up a nice mauve, as you would call it. Real thin. A little bit more of the red in there. Probably good. Nice and thin. A lot of back and forth with the painting of a bust face. You really just want to make sure you dial in all those highlights and the values the right way so they look good. Nice and even, as natural as possible. So just a lot of back and forth, lights, darks, mids. Just to get, you want to get a nice variation of skin tones where they should be varying, but you don't want too strong of a break between the colors. So I'll do a little bit of these like pointillism, or little just like dabs of color, and also move my paintbrush around in small circles to give it a little bit more variation. Sorry. Boring. Get out of here. There we go. That's looking good. I'm going to do the same thing down here on the fingers. Get this lighter color on the fingers. A little bit brighter down here. Just to really bring those raised areas of the hand out. All right. Dig it. Dig it. Might do, I think the lips are okay. Lips are looking all right. I'm gonna get a little bit of this rosy color under the nose a bit. That seems to have gotten blended away just a little bit. I don't need much. Little touch of it. Welcome back, my friend. Skin tone is slowly but surely coming together. Face is looking good. Getting those variations in there. Got the hands matching. Highlighty goodness over here on the striations in the neck. Just got a little bit of musculature in that neck. Show off that clavicle. Yeah, baby. Let me see that clavicle. Looking a little dark under the eye here. Let me brighten that up a little bit. I found my hat, by the way. I might have found it before you left, but oh yeah, that's right, I did. All right. I might darken the above the eyes a little bit more now, just subtly. Just likes it, you know. I don't want it to look like she's wearing makeup, but that looks a little odd. I'm gonna go back to the darker, almost like she's got eyeshadow, but more like it's just more pink than the rest of her skin. I think that'll help bring out the eyes a little bit more, not make her look so angry. She looks a little stern right now. Like, why are you here? Thick. Down some more. That's probably all right. Real subtle. That's good. That out and see here under this eyelid or the top eyelid. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. That really that makes the eye stand out so much more. I'm glad I did that. There you go. I'm gonna use that money to buy stream emotes. There you go. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have too many subscribers. I got a few. I got a few, but I haven't made that much money yet. But I mean, I'm not doing this to make Twitch dollars, you know what I mean? In the hair? The purple in the hair? You know it. You know it, my friend. I mean, let's take a look at my track record. She got purple hair. And she's got purple hair. Albeit much darker, but still purple in there. PSK over here getting feelings, catching feelings off some busts. Blew me up, welcome back stream. Oh yeah. I was happy to be there, happy to be part of it. What was this surgery? If you don't want to say, that's fine, but I was just curious. All right, so I'm gonna let this dry for a bit. It shouldn't take too long as the paint was so thin, but I just want to make sure it's all completely dry and looks good before I start messing with it anymore. I think in the meantime I could probably get the eye going. At least the whites. I had a tumor in my oh shit. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit. I mean, is it all good now? No okay, all right. Woo. All right. All right, awesome. Scared me there for a second. I'm like, holy shit, tumors. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, so let's drop in my paint here. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun at least. I mean, I hope it was fun and it wasn't you know, it wasn't too bad of a recovery. I don't know what thyroid tumor removal recovery is like, but hopefully it wasn't too bad. All right, so let me try this trick. I was watching Ninjan paint the other night, and he was painting a bust, and he said to mix a little bit of flesh tone in with a little bit of gray to give you the um the white of the eye. So it's like a desaturated light gray with a little bit of flesh tone in it, because the whites of the eyes are never completely white. At least they shouldn't be. So I'm just going to go with that advice and make her eyes just a nice light gray with a little bit of flesh tone mixed in. There we go. I'll just do that. I just give her an evil eye. Just give her one perfect little dot. That actually looks kind of cool. I might leave it like that, to be honest with you. That looks kind of tight. It's almost like she's you know, it's like the reverse eye. Yeah, I kind of like it. Maybe I'll glaze in there with like a blue or something or a green. That'd be cool. Like just like a green ink to go over it, give her like a mystical look. Red armor. I've done a lot of red lately though. That's the thing. Like I've got red in both of these busts already. We'll do the eyes red, because see, both these busts have a lot of red in them, and then on the kimono, the lotus petals are going to be like red and pink, or pink for the most part. So yeah, I'll do the eyes red. Armor, I haven't really nailed down my color scheme yet, other than I know I want the hair to be purple and the eyes to be red. So we'll do that. Let me let this dry a little bit. Let me see if I can get a little bit bigger of a dot in the eye here. Jade green armor, that's a good call. Let's make the dot a touch bigger. That way she doesn't look cross-eyed. There we go. This one a little bit bigger too. Come on. Ain't drying up already? Ooh. All right. All right, now some red ink in there. Where's my red ink? There you go, man. Yeah, I didn't paint at all yesterday. I did clean off my desk, which if you saw my Instagram story from Friday, I cleaned my desk off. I was really stoked about that, because it was a nightmare up here, dude. I had paint all over my cutting board, an entire infinity army just chilling here on the desk. whole bunch of shit. And so like now you saw the story with the clean desk, cleared out, nothing on it is great. So I just got to remember to, keep it tidy. All right, so I don't want full opacity ink. I want to thin it out a little bit. So I'm gonna spread it out on my wet palette here. The ones, yeah, if you saw the story, it should be highlighted on my profile, but I have the paint shelves on the wall above me. Those are it's just foam core and hot glue. That's all it is. It's nothing permanent, and actually it failed on me at one point a couple summers ago because it got so hot up here that and I had it loaded with paint that I came upstairs and they're all just about to fall off. I'm like, oh shit. So if you look on the story, you'll see that not every shelf is covered, and that's just a weight issue. But I got oh, they're in my closet. I'll send you a link. PSK, they're plastic nail polish racks that you can screw into a wall, and they fit they'll fit up to a Pro Krill bottle thickness. Yeah, I'll send you a link because I'm pretty sure I got them on Amazon. And they're clear, this clear plastic or acrylic that you can screw into the wall, and they hold Vallejo bottles and Citadel, Pro Krill, all that good stuff. Oh fuck. No. Shit, I just got ink on her nose. Fuck. Get off. Get off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing? There we go. Woo! Woo! I had a heart attack. In the ink a little too much, and it got away from me there. Yeah, red eyes were an excellent suggestion. This looks fucking awesome. Look like they're glowing with evil power. Fuck yeah, dude, that looks sick. That's exactly what the racks I got are for. They're 4 nail polish bottles, but they you know what? Hang on a second. I'll just go grab the box. So here you go. They are Nayubi, and they come in a pack of 5 or 6, or what is on here? 6? Yeah, 6. There's 6 of them in here, and they hold your nail polish up, or your paint racks up on the wall like that. They've got little holes to screw into the wall. Nail polish rack from Nayubi, and there you go. They I haven't set them up yet just because I don't have a nice flat straight wall up here, and they're cheap. You can get them on Amazon. I'll find the link for you anyway, and send them to you. But yeah, they're super cheap, and a lot of people I've seen use them on Instagram and such. Oh, okay, yeah. So since I'm moving in a couple months, I'm just waiting. Like I've had them for a while, but I don't have I'm up in an attic, and if you can see behind me, the wall A-frames up, so it angles up behind me, and it does it on both sides. Actually, does it on the wall in front of me too. Yeah. So when I move, I'll have the room that I'll be in. My office just has normal walls because it'll be on the ground floor. And that's why I'm just saving those racks for then. No, 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 no. I'm keeping my same job. I've been working fully remotely since quarantine hit, so they were totally fine with it. It's just my family lives in Florida, and my little brother and his wife are having kids also, so it was a good time to get down there. Um, my parents, my mom retired from the Department of Justice probably almost 10 years ago, maybe like 9 years ago, so they moved down to Florida when that happened. And then my little brother went to college, so they got in-state tuition. Then my other little brother moved down there, so just it's a whole family exodus to Florida is happening basically. You know what, let me go I'll be right back. I gotta close my closet door over there before my cat gets in there and makes a wreck. All right. But yeah, the I mean, the housing market down there it's not as good as it was 2 years ago, price wise, when we were looking. It's kind of started to boom, and a lot of people are moving down there. But we still, like, the house that we got that's down there would be like $1 million up here. It's absurd how much lower the cost of living is in Florida than Maryland. Like, even it's crazy. It's crazy how much more of a house we got down there than we could ever get up here. All right, gotta get these eyebrows. So, what kind of did Seth send me? Any browns? Crap, that's metallic. Buckskin. No. Actually, let's do. Where is it? Mahogany? No, that's probably not what I want. Golden brown. Hmm. Light umber, maybe. Let's see what we can get out of light umber. But my it's just a lot of shadow flesh. A lot of family moving down there. My sister-in-law is also a teacher, so there's a very high chance that she will be my kids' teacher at some point when we're all down there, when they're in middle school or high school, whatever she's teaching at the moment. Oh yeah, yeah, and I'm not moving for another for until like next summer, so it's all good. Is the house we're moving to is being built at the moment, like it's brand new construction, so it's not like it's there now for us to move into it. We've got some time to hang out and whatnot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So no rush on that. Plenty of time to hang out. I don't want the eyebrows to be too pronounced. I just want them to be a little bit darker. I think I might have gone a little too high on the one on the left. Over here. Yeah, a little too high. Actually, is that where they are? No. I can't really tell. Oh, got a little hair on my brush. I feel like I went a little too high up here, so I'm gonna get a little bit more of this flesh tone in there. Clean that up a little bit. That's better. She's kind of doing a little bit of a raised eyebrow, but it looks good. She's got that evil sclera, evil red eyes, so it's all good. Great suggestion, PSK. Thank you so much for that. That came out looking really good. I might get another layer on there to brighten it up. But let's do that. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. One little tiny little dot of the gray and another layer of the red, and that should really make it pop out. Tiny little dot. That kind of looks cool like that. Leave it like that for a little bit. Although I do want the red to be a bit more vibrant. So let's get some more in there. See how that works. Try not to get any ink on the skin this time. Yep. It's looking rad. That looks really good. That looks really cool. Fuck yeah. Excellent suggestion, my man. Excellent. I really like that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was thanking you for that suggestion because I really like the way those came out. Like she got a whole new vibe now. Like she's like a Shin Akuma samurai now. Should come whip you in your dreams. All right. All this coffee. I need a little bathroom break. I'm gonna go. I wish. I know, right? She cute. She cute. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Fuck. I hate that. I don't know what's up with that rectangle that shows up when I come back from my BRB screen, but whatever. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. I think I need a little bit more ink at the other end of her right eye. Seems like I missed a little bit back here. Either that or it's just really dark undercoat underpainting. Whoa. Let's divide that up a little bit more. Make sure we get the ink all the way in the corner of the eye. Come back across. Just get it nice and red. Yeah, I like that. Dude, the skin tones on this were fantastic. I mean, I've been on for 3 hours. I definitely haven't been painting for that long. I mean, I've been doing the eyes a bit and the lips, but the skin tones, I mean, I think the skin tones are good to go. I mean, I might do a little bit more like freckles here and there, but as far as the skin tone, just those 3 colors, I love it. Was fantastic. Super easy to blend, really nice coverage, even though you can already see the variations in the skin tone as I turn it. Actually, but I tell you what, man, the I'm Brickin' Red is a really nice skin tone, but like darker, like, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, some like non Caucasian ones, but this one as a shade, this would be really nice as a shade on really any skin tone. And but yeah, darker skin tones would be cool. You know what I really like is scale 75 scale color has, where is it? Because I have it. It was a whole skin tone set. Now it doesn't make. No, that's not it. Where the fuck is it? Now I'm the names of these paints are not very PC, but these are fantastic for darker skin tone shadows, African shadow and Indian shadow. I feel like the names could be a little bit more PC, but these are really nice skin tones or flesh tones that you can use for darker colored skin. If you're in the market for scale 75. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But I remember I got the flesh tone, the skin tone set, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay. Oh, you know what? There's a little bit of neck back there that I missed, so I'm gonna have to do a little sneaky and get in there with some flesh tone, and hopefully it's not very noticeable. That influence. Well, I just don't want to piss anybody off. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, use this African shadow, and then someone's like, what the fuck you mean? I'm like, it says it. It's what it says on the bottle. Or Indian shadow. You know, that's, you know, there's so many. There's I don't know. I just try. I try to be as sensitive as I can, because I'm everyone friendly. And you know, there was that whole trend of on Instagram, like, my page is LGBTQ plus friendly, but I support Black Lives. Well, yeah, I support Black Lives Matter, and I'm LGBTQ plus friendly, absolutely. But I don't need to blast it on an Instagram story for it to be legitimate. And then the whole thing with, like, I can tell who skips. Like, can you really? I don't know if you can or not. And if, like, and so what? Like, to be honest with you, I can't even do that add yours feature to my account. I don't know why. I've updated my other Instagram account can do it, but Signarly Instagram cannot. It's not there. It won't load. I'm that little kid asking her, can I say fuck? Or if you're my kids, they'll be like, you shouldn't say fuck because it's a bad word. I'm like, okay. Your context is correct, but your execution was a little off. All right, there we go. I sneakily sneakily got in some skin tone where I missed it on the neck, but luckily it's in a very non-visible area, so I think it'll be okay. Bit more on that edge of the face. All right. A little bit more. I really ought to. You really ought to. What? What are you talking? Clean your brushes? What are you talking about? What you talking about? You really ought to not lick your brushes. Is that what you're gonna say? Because I'm licking mine because I can't help it. It's a habit, and I'll never be able to break it. Oh, rough on the paint. Yeah, I'm rough on the paintbrushes too, man. That's another reason why I use synthetics is because it doesn't matter as much. You can get away with a lot rougher treatment on your brushes with the synthetic bristles than you can with nicer bristles. Uh that's a big proponent into using synthetics. But I just like the way that these bristles snap. Like they have a uh really good snap to them, and they release the paint really quickly, or not quickly. So you could have a loaded brush, but it's not going to dump paint out on you. Like I need a little bit more of this shadow color up here around the eyebrow. But yeah, speaking of darker tones from Seth, I only have he get I got I got set 6 from him, so I don't know if there are other paint colors that he has that are darker for flesh tones or not. Later right here and down on her nose. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I figured I'd try these and see how I liked them before I went in and bought more. I'm sure I'll get the full set just because I do really like these ones that I'm using so far. I mean, if he's got a full Armani he wants to just give you for to give to me, then yeah, no, then for sure. But I don't. I can wait if that's not the case. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, see what he's got. See if he wants to hook it up even more. I'm always down for that. Oh, okay, I got you. A little bit more of the eyebrow color around where I feel like I need it, where I missed it. It's good. But when did you're going up there in 15 day, 2 weeks essentially? 15 days. Okay. So I'm just kind of getting lost in it here, just blending in a little bit more skin variations so the skin tone looks a little bit more natural. But yeah, PSK, I'll talk to Ryan and if I end up buying anything else, I'll let you know. Because I don't need the full Monty now. I've got I've got set 6, and he sent me a couple fluoro colors. So I just need the other set 1 through 5, I guess. Yeah, I'll let you know. No worries. Yep. Yeah, I'll pay him. Let you know. You just bring it on. Be my courier, essentially. Bring it on back for me. Are you driving out there? I guess you would, right? Yeah. It's not that far though. He's just I feel like I've driven to Chicago before. Okay. 12 point. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. That's like driving to Florida. Go. Nice and freckly somewhat. We're looking a little, just get some variations in the skin so it's more natural looking. And I don't like just doing that like straight up skin tone, just like a flat looking skin tone. I like to have some splotchy areas in there, kind of look freckly and whatnot. I mean, if you look up real close, it looks a little splotchier than it should, which I'm gonna glaze over here in a few minutes. But oh, Musha Miniatures, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I totally missed the alert there, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. If you're here in chat, don't be shy. I just I'm sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm just zoning in on the on this bust here. Just making sure I get all the good skin tone variations like I was mentioning, a little shadow here behind the hair. And we need a little bit of shadow up on the ear up here. And yes, I am using Cephalopod Studios paints, Cuttlefish colors at the moment. For the skin tones here. And just glazing back and forth between a few skin tones. And I need a little bit more of the toasty skin. Glaze that over what I just put down on the chin here. We'll blend that in a little bit. Rest of the face. A little bit more of this rosy color as a shade down on the bottom of the fingers and such, and just where the armor is close to the skin. We got it a little bit on that side. Right here. Go. And painting skin is tough. I'm really glad we went with those evil ass red eyes though, because that makes makes painting the eyes just about done. I might add a little bit brighter of a like a teeny tiny little dollop of white to make it pop a bit more, but good for there. I'm almost thinking I want to do jade as the fabric. Should I just do the hair real quick? I feel like maybe I should do the hair and just get the head out of the way. Might do that. I think I'm just going to use my favorite violet ink here on the hair just because it always works out so well. It always looks so good. Where is it? There it is. So I'm going to use this ink as a base for the hair, and then I'll go back through and highlight it some more once it dries. It's just too good not to use on the hair. And I've already got a little bit of that pink and magenta in there, so that'll work. Oh. All right, let's start on the bottom. Get that out of the way. Be real careful under here where the hair kind of meets the back of the head. I don't want to get it too. I don't want it to touch the skin tone. All right, I gotta be super careful here because the hair is really close to the face. Don't want any slip ups. Angle the brush in there. Just getting the hair. Okay, I think we nailed it. All right, focus time again because the ink is going near the face. Oh, woo! Holy shit, that was tough. A little bit more right there. Oh, I fucking did it. Yes. Yes. Oh, I was so afraid I was gonna fuck that up. Oh my gosh. Hand was shaking. Oh. Maybe it's all the coffee. I definitely have had more coffee this morning than I typically do. I have another like a sugar-free, calorie-free energy mix that I drink instead. Um, for like the work week, just so I'm not like guzzling energy drinks or anything like that. It's actually it's clean energy. It's good for you, but haven't had any today. I've just been drinking coffee, so I think I'm a little extra jittery than normal. But ooh, that was intense. Yeah, but Musha Miniatures, if you're there, what are you into? Do you paint Warhammer? I think, am I in the Warhammer? Yeah, I am in the Warhammer category. Oh well. Do you paint Warhammer, tabletop games? Do you paint it all? What are you into? Let me know. Sorry, I've been zoning out here, just in super hyper focus mode. Getting this hair done. And also, if you have any pictures you want to share, we're link friendly here. Feel free to post an Instagram link or something we can pop up on screen. Yes, Warhammer. This is Warhammer. What's up, Speller? How you doing, man? I should be in the art category, I guess, but whatever. I started really early. I didn't think about my category. I already got under there. Look at me. I'm glazing. I'm gonna fucking cut this and I'm gonna glaze that. And I love Warhammer. I've been good. Been good, Speller. I was streaming on Friday night, doing a little bit of Infinity stuff. Now I'm painting up this bust. It's top knot going. Chill little Sunday. How are you? How are things with you, Speller? Oh yeah, Musha Miniatures. If you're still here, there's my Discord. Feel free to pop some pictures in there if you are interested. If you're still around, I'm not sure if you are or not. Yeah, I hear that, man. I mean, I work from home, so I can't complain too much, but it's still, I gotta sit at my desk for 8, 10 hours and work instead of doing stuff I want to. But I uh, fortunately don't have to travel anywhere, go to an office. uh, I actually did. I cleaned up my office on Friday before I streamed, and it felt amazing. My desk is so clean now. It's crazy. I'm sorry you don't like your job. At least you work from home though, right? At least you don't have to go somewhere and hate it. All right. So my evil evil samurai chick is looking pretty good. hair wise. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple jobs where I was just like, I can't be here. I hate all of you. But my current job that I have now, I've been working with them since mid 2017, and yeah, just not only the line of work that I do is very um, rewarding, and I like it. It's fun, and 99% of the people I work with on a daily basis are pretty cool people. I mean, you have some exceptions here and there, um, but it's really the only job I've ever had where I enjoy the company of my coworkers. Aside from a couple people, but that's neither here nor there. All right, so now I'm just gonna go through and just make sure this ink looks okay on the hair, and make sure there's no big spots I missed or any big spots pooling up. This little spot right there. Oh yeah, I'm digging it. I am digging it. It's looking good. That's gonna look good against the. Ah, thank you, Speller. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And now, I mean, luckily, since it's all remote now, it's really just video calls that I have to deal with, and excuse me. So it's not so bad. It's not as bad as being in an office with all those people. That just a light reflection, or oh no, I missed the spot. Come here, little spot. There we go. Up a little bit here. But yeah, I do enjoy my job, and it's not too hard. It's challenging, but it's not like I'm not ever like racked for what to do or anything like that. I mean, dealing with clients is rough sometimes, just from their personal nature, but it's easily dealt with because it's like, well, you signed this contract, so I have 7 to 10 business days to deliver what I owe you. And it's only been 3 days, so why are you emailing me about it? Pun expected. What's up? What's up? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Good morning. Good morning. I was just looking at one of the busts you did with PSK. It was the chick on Instagram. The shit is dope. Like, I gotta start using oils more. But yeah, thank you for the follow, my man. I really appreciate that. Nice to meet you virtually. I think I'll meet you in person sometime soon, right? Sometime in January, along with PSK. Would you say you're playing League but losing? Yeah. I have a few, but they're all like weathering colors. So I need a lesson in the non-weathering oils. This is all just acrylics and inks that I'm using here so far, but this is where we're at right now with the Sword of Dawn bust. Just got some evil Akuma eyes going on. And I'm just gonna let this ink dry on the hair, and we'll go from there. Hooty hoot. How's it going, man? Good morning to you. It's going great. This is the it goes. It does go. Not I hope it's going okay for you. Oh shit. I'm gonna need something else to drink here in a minute. I think there are plans for us together and paint something. Okay, yeah, that'd be great. That would be awesome. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. But yeah, I think sometime early January is what Knucklehead was thinking there. Get a little bit more of this ink on some of the lighter areas where it looks a little funny. This is the Sword of Dawn bust by Big Child Creatives. So it's the little samurai bust 1/12 scale, but I've made her under the excellent suggestion from PSK to make the eyes red. She is now my Shinakuma bust. Let's see, getting my shit kicked in on game. He's working on my going back. Oh, that'd be awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm sure I will. I mean, I've used oils to weather some models, and I love it. You know, putting it on and then using the little makeup sponge to take it off and blend it in real nice. So, I mean, I could definitely use a lesson though. That's for sure because I've only done it a couple times and it was on tanks. So not on a bust or a model. Uh, nice. Yes, today is your cleaning day. Let's see. While the hair is drying, I'm gonna get a little bit more of this variation of the skin tone going on the hands. Respawns. That's what. Wait, what? That's what we're painting, right? We're painting the spawn bus. Or are you painting spawns today? Yeah, that's right. I was like, you got. I thought you meant you were getting more spawns at first. I was like, damn man, you paint those spawn bus a lot. But yeah, I guess so. For the spawn bus, I won't need traditional skin tone uh, oils. I suppose we'll need other red and black. Well, I mean not black, but we'll build up to black. Um, I don't know. Whatever you guys think is going to be necessary. Spawns, green, white, red. You can post a picture here if you of the spawn bust if you need to. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. But yeah, it's just a bust of Spawn. So face, a little bit of the chest, the big shoulder pieces, and then a bit of cape.
I don't know where he's printed it from though, so I wouldn't be able to tell you where to look for the picture other than having Seth get on and post it here, or maybe it's on his Instagram. I don't know. I tell you what, I think so. I think so. I tell you, check out, look at his Instagram and see if it's on his Instagram. And if it is, just pop a link in here and I'll throw it up on screen. I think it had some chains. Yeah, that sounds familiar. There we go. Yeah, I don't think it had the base, but yeah, it was similar to that. And I don't know if it had the chains going all around the top. But yeah, very similar to that. Very similar. But I don't think it had all those wild chains like all around the top and the sides and whatnot. I could be wrong, but definitely similar. Excuse me. All right, I tell you what, I'm gonna run downstairs, get a drink, and let this dry, take a little break. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight and enjoy the tunes.
All right, what I miss here? Yeah, that is true. So yeah, we're not going to do the original colors of Spawn. I'm going to go ahead and call it purple for my main color. Yeah, let's just do wild colors, man, like bright purple, some magentas, reds, jades, greens, all those fun, like, cool colors. Let's do those. I think that'd be interesting. Or at least I'll do those, and PSK can do uh a different color scheme or a variation of. But yeah, just normal Spawn colors I think would be a little run of the mill, a little easy. Because yeah, he's red and white and black essentially. All right. So, what's the consensus here? I have this nice jade color from Procryl, which I think will contrast nicely. Or what's the other? Do I have another? No, this is the darker one. But I'm thinking I want to do it on the sleeves instead of the armor. What are we thinking there? Yes, no? Or maybe just put that jade on her sash here and then do the sleeves in another color. I don't know. I'm at a bit of a brick wall here for color schemes. This was as far as I thought ahead, to be honest with you. And I think yeah, there you go. The hair is looking a little bit better there. It looks a little weird. I think it's still a little wet, so it looks a little glossy and shiny on screen if it's not right up top. Jade breastplate. Okay. All right. Okay. I can do that. I mean, it'll go all the way around to the back though too. You think that's too much jade, or you think that's gonna be, think it's gonna be worth it? You're gonna have to thin it down a lot though, because it's like it goes all the way around to the back as well. Yeah, jade with a warm scroll work. Okay, all right. All right, well, let's start thinning this down. I do have to end. I do have to end kind of soon here because the fam and I are decorating the Christmas tree today. So we got to get that started here in a little bit. But I'm gonna thin down some of this jade, and then let me get these colors out of the way because I don't really need them anymore. Just keep the desk tidy. What's all that trouble on Friday of cleaning it up? So thin down the jade. Oh, my wet palette is just drying up like crazy up here. I don't know what's going on. Come on. There you go, Mr. Wet Palette. Crispy, crunchy paper. Come on, you can do it. Rehydrate. There you go. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna thin this jade down and do a little bit, and then see how that looks. Go. This jade nice and thin. All right, I'm gonna start here on under the arm where it's a little dark. Oh yeah, I think that's gonna look real nice. Good call, hun.
I'm digging that. Absolutely. Yeah, buddy, look at that. That is lovely. That is just lovely. Excellent suggestions all around. Thank you guys so much for the help. Actually, you know what? The looks like the back and the front armor are a touch separate, so I could do them different colors, but I do really like this jade, so I'll probably just stick with the jade. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. How are you doing today, Min-Maxer? I can't take all the credit here because the jade armor was a suggestion from Big Pun there. Unexpected, excuse me. And the eyes were a suggestion from PSK. So I have them to thank for the ideas and really just the results of how this is looking, because these really nice nice color combinations we got going on here. Nice. Well, good morning to you, and thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. No, this is jade from Pro Acryl. And I've just thinned it down a lot, and I'm going over like a zenithal base. So it's doing what a contrast would want to do, just not a contrast paint. Oh yeah, I love this color. This color is fantastic. A little bit more, a little brighter up top here. I speaking of contrast, I don't use them. I don't. I've tried them. I have a couple. I will say the black one, the Black Templar or whatever, that one's decent because that one's got really good coverage and you can use it. It's I like it using it as like a base coat, you know, over top of your primer is could be nice. But for the most part, I have like one flesh tone that I never use and another like pinky one that I don't use. Um I just I don't know. The way that the finish that they give you is not really I'm not a big fan of. And I was already using inks and transparent mediums prior to that, so I just didn't really feel the need to get in there and use them. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Decorate the water's dried out.
The water's all dried out of the tree? All right, well, I'm almost done here, so we'll put some more water in the tree and then I'll put the lights on and we can decorate it, okay? Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, we can put the ornaments on. Sorry, I'm talking to my son about decorating the tree. Um, Stark black and white and zenith. Yeah. that was I also heard that, you know, there's kind of inconsistencies among the contrast colors, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna not even worry about it too much, because I've got all the transparent mediums I need here. I didn't need to get into contrast paints. Oh yeah. You really need that underpainting to have the contrasts work in a way that they're intended. I just, if you only do one coat of the contrast, I found, other than like the black or the browns, namely, like, I've seen greens and blues used, and it gives you this kind of like spotty finish, almost as if the pigment has separated. And I just I think, if you know, if you're not using it over a zenithal base, then you're like kind of wasting your time. um but yeah, look at that. That looks fucking fantastic. That looks really good. I'm happy with that, and that's looking good back here. But all right, yeah, I'm debating should buy contrast medium. I've heard using the contrast medium is actually really good. You can pretty much make anything into a contrast or transparent medium. It's worth a shot. I don't know if it's gonna make the pigment break up the same way, but yeah, definitely. Oh, or use air. So what I'm thinning mine with is airbrush thinner. That's what I've got, a couple little drops of airbrush thinner on the wet palette, and I'm just mixing in a teeny tiny bit in with the Pro Acryl, and that's how I'm getting this really thin result. So I would recommend the Vallejo airbrush thinner if you're going that route. I also found that areas over black undercoat layers way too dark. Yeah. That's like, I tend to, when I do the zenithal, I'll tend to get under the model a little bit. Like you can see here, there's still those spikes and the underside of the katana, and whatever the katana sheath is called, I never remember. I still get a little bit of white under there. So do it all black for, well, I prime in gray. The gray I have is primer. Or the primer I have is gray. Then I use the Vallejo black hobby spray and cover it, and then the white hobby spray and do the zenithal. But I still try, like I said, I still get, I try not to leave too much black. It's like, if you see it, let me take it off the magnet here. If you look underneath it, none of it's like too stark a black, except like up under the shoulder pads where I couldn't get with the spray. But yeah. But yeah, she's looking fantastic. Thank you for that suggestion on the jade. That came out really well. I mean, that was the first time I've mixed the jade with the airbrush thinner. I've done it with other Pro Acryl paints, but yeah, I mean, I think that's a really nice result. So definitely came out well. The purple is just violet ink from Vallejo. Where's that at? Just game ink, violet, and that was over top of zenithal highlight as well. So it gives you that nice highlight and contrast. I like doing the hair in ink because it seeps down into the recesses but still tints everything, and so you get like a highlight and a shade in one, kind of like a contrast. I had already started dry brushing the back here, so the ends are a little bit more magenta, and I'm going to go back through and dry brush them, everything, so the highlights are more magenta than they are lavender, essentially. Just give it a little bit more contrast. But yeah, we'll keep working on this. I'm getting pressured here to go put lights on the tree downstairs. So, your method of undercoating doesn't use an airbrush, which gives me a really nice edge highlight and mid-tone texture pop. And use it much over back. Mid-tone texture and pop, but at least too much going over black. So I just use spray. I don't use I don't even own an airbrush. I just use spray, and then if I need more of a contrast, I'll come back in and dry brush with like a big makeup brush. And yeah, dark gray and white will give a better result for sure. But Yeah, I guess I could just skip the black altogether because oh, the bust is from Big Child Creatives. Hang on a sec. Sort of done. Big Child Creatives. There you go. Yeah, so my primer that I use is Mr. Hobby, and it's gray. It's like the, you know, it's an actual primer that etches in and bonds to the plastic or the resin. And then what I'll do is spray on black all over and then spray white from above, but I guess I could just skip the black altogether. On smaller models, I'll just spray them black and then dry brush on the zenithal, just because they're so small. It's easier to get into the areas with a dry brush. But yeah, yeah, I do both. But yeah, I don't own an airbrush. It's all either just spray cans or dry brushing to get that zenithal. This zenithal on this bust was all spray can though. But I think skipping the black and just having the white over the gray is probably going to be a little bit easier to deal with. And I'm going to try that on the next bust. Instead of, I'll just skip the black and go right to the white zenithal. But yeah, that looks really good. I'm really happy with that turnout, and yeah, definitely get some of that Vallejo airbrush thinner, because it's different than the Flow Improver. It's different. It's a totally different product. It just thins the paint. It doesn't elongate drying time. And you only need like a tiny little drop. Like I literally put 2 drops on my wet palette and was just dipping my brush in it a tiny bit and mixing it in with the paint, and it really goes a little bit, goes a long way. So big recommend on that. And yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here now. I guess let's see who we can raid before we roll out. Let's see if anybody's on. And yeah, definitely good for speed painting. Oh, absolutely, 10. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it, and thank you for popping into the chat. Definitely appreciate it. Let's see. Who could we raid? Let's check out Orthober Studio. He's only got 5 people so far. What's he up to? Turn my music off here. Orthober, come on, go to it. Go to it. I'm gonna get out from behind the ad wall before I raid into him. But yeah, anyone, Orthober Studio is painting some Warhammer oil painting, terrible jokes and coffee. Warmongers. Okay. All right, let me set up the raid here. Come on. Yep. Raid at Orthober Studio. Oop. Orthober Studio. Yep. Have a good one, everyone. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. And looks like we got he's actually painting a Carnage right now, so that's pretty cool. We'll check him out. And thanks again. We'll see everybody later.